Welcome back to the AStartup. My name is Kale, and we are doing some local LLM vibe coding with two Intel Arc B70 Pros running Qwen 3.6 27B FP8 quant weights with 262K FP8 KV cache context window. That's a mouthful. And we are using a RTX 5070 Ti running Gemma 412B, which I'm going to upgrade to a dual 5070 Ti because Qwen 412B is unique because it's an Omni model and it's dense. So it's an Omni model with a unified encoder architecture. And that is interesting because it is very low latency. I guess you could just pay for grok. It's hard to get me to justify paying money for a SaaS, a software as a service, because it's just not in my DNA. I'm running a home lab. I got the hybrid. I'm paying $20 a month for ChatGPT. And I think I'm going to cancel my GitHub Copilot subscription because I can't use the API on it. But that does give you access to Kimi code. But at this point in time, even though I've talked hella trash about Vim for a large percentage of my life, now Vim is very good. It's not like what it was back when I was talking trash. Especially Vim version, NeoVim version 0.12. And that's still in development. But it's like NVChat baked into NeoVim. It's like NVChat is gone. It's like if NeoVim is like a fully featured development environment now. I still don't know. I'm not the best with it. It's a learning journey. But the thing about NeoVim that makes it great is when you use tmux and you're SSHing into a server. And the server has a battery backup like a UPS on it, or you can buy a RTX laptop on eBay that has a broken screen on it, and you can find those for cheap, maybe as low as $250, right? And then you remote desktop into it, you configure it with the monitor, and then that battery in the laptop is now a UPS. And it doesn't matter that the battery is going out and only lasts 15 minutes. The UPS battery only lasts 15 minutes, right? So I think that's a pretty good way to get into it, but there's no ECC RAM on it. You can find they do have some laptops with ECC RAM on them for cheap with the RTX, one of them like A1000 or something. And the Ampere line of GPUs is still pretty good. But if it has ECC RAM on the laptop and you're just SSHing into it, that's great. You want to install Ubuntu Server first so that it's all SSH friendly out of the box and it has all the terminal management stuff. And then you can install Ubuntu Desktop on top of that. And then this will give you the ability to do, when combined with a model like Gemma 412B, which is an Omni model, allows you to automate some UI compliance use testing. You could use Gemma 412B in order to scan the and you could also mix it with another model too, but you can use it to take screenshots of the what do you call it, the monitor, You know, it can listen for the audio when it's coming in. It can analyze motion, write you summaries of what happened. So that, I'm pretty excited about that. You could do that on a laptop if you found like a one with like an RTX 4050, or sorry, a 4060 8 gig. You would need at least an 8 gig GPU with really fast memory to get a decent token rate. All right, so let's get into this thing. Said enough about local LLM. I am using. What did this say? This was interesting. All right. So this is the. Okay, so the Freedom Government is my open source government project. And we do a open source voting machine based. Hold on, there's no work done on the open source voting machine. Just to be clear. But I got my C++ API. It's all contiguous memory. Something that like is really esoteric for niche use cases. Well, high performance use cases in particular. Like, especially if you have a well-defined schema. Like, you know, if you're working with stuff that's like syncing up to an SQL database and you have a well-defined schema, it's great. Doesn't work for everything, but it's very useful for AI. So what am I saying about that? Oh yeah, the Freedom Government is what I'm running my GPUs on because I need it for the Hermes agent. So this is the VLLM running on the 2 Intel Arc B70s using tensor parallelism. And that means basically, like if you use llama.cpp or LM Studio, it's going to have pipeline parallelism, which means that if you use more than one GPU, it will operate slower than one GPU because the pipeline is not fully utilized. It'll be utilized maybe 75% of the time, which isn't horrible. Because then you compare it to the tensor parallelism. All right. And then that means that you're basically working faster than one GPU. They're working together. But this only works for dense models because the PCI Express bus has to have good predictable timing. And so dense models are going to be good for that. And in particular, Gemma 412B, since it's an omni model with a unified architecture, or sorry, unified encoder. So what that means is that it doesn't have an extra step in order to convert the video and the audio into the same language as the text LLM. I'm not familiar with exactly how it works. I'm an AI scientist. I know I could figure it out myself, but it's just a dimensionality reduction trick. So what that means is you got to think these neurons, they kind of operate like, I don't want to say like binary, but a little bit like binary using like gradients instead. And so it's like detecting features. And then it's like it operates in binary in the sense that like these features are active. But then there's a weight to it. And so what they're doing with a lot of these tricks you see recently with like the million context is they're doing a down projection and an up projection. So what that means is you're doing a matrix multiplication. And so you have, you know, usually it's like you do rows times columns. So you can make there be more columns than there are rows. Columns. I was going to think about that one. And so that means that, you know, the dimensions that you're reducing, you're projecting down, and then you're projecting back up, means that the rows and the columns aren't matched. So there's also a different kind of projection that is when so the other kind of projection is when the, what do you call it? When you're doing like a sine and cosine, and so you're projecting like onto the x-axis. So that's not exactly what's going on with the LLM. So the LLM is projecting onto the x-axis. So when you do the neural network weights and you do the rows times the columns, then you're going to end up with a scalar result, which is a token. Your token is like a number. And you got to think that the neural networks are like they're like storing stuff in like 16-bit float or 8-bit floating point numbers. And then the numbers will overflow. So they use like a 32-bit running sum. You're going to do like this. Shoot, now I'm going off on the intricacies of neural networks. You're doing this, you know, a matrix multiplication, basically. And then you end up with, in the end, you got to have a token. So, but that's like a more complicated. So there's like two different things. There's like the input projections, and then there's the output feed-forward neural network. And then there's a lot of different tricks with optimizing both sides of those. But okay, so we got the page key value cache. That means that for each token that the LLM predicts, we need to store all the numbers that we require at that particular stage in order to predict that token. So we got the prompt input pre-processing, and then that is going to be compute bound, not memory bound. So it's more dependent on how much processing power your GPU has, or your CPU, but that's going to be really slow. So the paged key value cache is where you're paging out the key value cache so that you can run multiple different prompts simultaneously. This particular system has 96 gigabytes of DDR5 6400 because I got blessed and bought it before the prices went up for $300. Yep. Now that would be like $1,200 new, you know, $850 on eBay. All right, so but the what was I going off about? So the tensor parallelism, excellent with Gemma 4 12B because it's an omni model, and because it has a unified memory architecture, it means that it has predictable timing, and because it has predictable timing, that means you're going to get very good performance running 2 GPUs. But then whenever you want on 2 GPUs, you know, it's like really finicky. So VLLM is what we're using via Intel LLM Scalar. It's kind of like a container, sets everything up so VLLM can operate. We're at 90% GPU memory utilization. So we just basically, magically, it just so had turned out that with the Qwen 3.6 27B FP8 model weights, it just so magically happens to turn out to be a full context window with 64 gigs of VRAM. Maybe that was intentional. Because the 27B model, that's like, we can just say that's 132 gig GPU required right there. Not exactly. It's a little bit less, like 30. But still, we would still reserve a whole GPU for it. So then it looks like each context window is going to be 32 gigs. So let's say that you bought a DGX Spark. You could get, if you did the FP8 model weights on this 27B model, you could fit 3 context windows in the RAM and then run Hermes agent on it, like I'm doing with the with this. All right, but back to reading this thing, because this was actually kind of interesting. I need to make this text bigger. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of stuff, huh? Okay, so maybe it's just slowing down because it's like would naturally slow down at that point in time, right? Right. So like, I mean, I noticed it slowed down, but I also noticed that it slowed down too when it was just running by itself with one prompt. It meaning the 27B model when I was doing some vibe coding last night. So that's funny. Wonder if I'm going to get anywhere with this help wanted sign on the thumbnail. I think I could see it working. I could see it working. Uh-oh. Wait, this is going to be a problem. So if I don't have... Okay. Likely FP16 KV cache? How is that working? Yeah, I think people just underestimate how much processing power this stuff takes. Exact long prefix. I'm running for, what am I, this is ChatGPT, so this should be a good answer. I'm running 4 Tmux Herdr terminals with Hermes agent. I have one RTX 5070 Ti. To run all right, so 12B. Oh, come on. This thing's being stupid. Okay, okay, so oh, let's see. I think it's better to not run mixture of experts models on multiple GPUs. It definitely seems like if you were going to put $1,000 into an Arc B70 GPU to do some local LLM, it makes sense to split your system up into multiple context windows. So if you got the FP8 KV cache working on it, then you could fit four, hold on, you could fit three 200K context windows in there. And that would be over 100 tokens a second total throughput of the model. But then it goes down whenever it starts like processing a really long sequence. But that's worth it. It's not as smart as the 27B model, but if you have a TMUX thing going on with multiple agents, it's like, these agents are running for a half hour. That gives me like, maybe 10, 15 minutes to respond to each pane, each terminal whenever it gets finished. So, I mean, that makes sense if you're trying to put human time in to supervise the bots. And it's like, you don't really need the fastest token rate with that. You can get away with $30 a month for Grok. And then one of those Arc B70 Pros I need to get into the agent workflow here. What am I doing? I'm trying to tell this thing like what did I, oh yeah, I was supposed to prompt it with like a something to respond. I'm just this there's nothing really to respond to. That's okay. I'm gonna get back on the I went on a long tangent about Omni models and why I'm using Gemma 412B. It makes sense. If I was gonna redo everything, if I could just like turn in everything that I have for like market value and get something else, I'd probably get a DJX Spark. Because this, I like having these tabs with Herdr and then a SSH in. That's not open code. Agent. Why don't I just call it agent? Can I drag the tabs around? Yay. Herdr is great, man. All right, this thing's starting to move. It has max number sequences 1. Page key down. You can't just work with the schedule. All right. One. Max number of sequences. So what does this do? It like reserves batches for the. I'm just a little bit confused how the batches work. One LLM explained it to me as if it's like a chef in a restaurant where the batches, it's like think of a meal as a prompt, and then the number of parallel requests as the number of customers you have, and then the batches are batches of tokens. And then whenever you put it into the memory, into the GPU, okay, that's a lot of stuff on there. I'm gonna have it reread the documentation for LLM Scalar, and make the updates. All right, hold on. Okay. That has fit my agentic needs. Thanks. And then what is it? All right. Hopefully this doesn't take it down too much. As long as it reads the documentation for VLLM before it goes and makes the changes, so that it knows how to work with my specific Intel GPU, then probably going to be fine. I do like having the $20 a month ChatGPT subscription. Even if you have local LLM, it just comes in so handy because the local LLM is just not going to do as good of a job on something like this as a frontier model with a world-class search engine would, because that's the thing that's missing out of a lot of these cheaper models and local LLM is they don't have a search engine. And if you understand that, if you understand the limitations of it, you can save some money with the local LLM, or you could at least, end up with a GPU at the end of it. But it's debatable whether or not ending up with a GPU at the end of it is actually worth that hassle. Because the GPU is what going to be worth like a fraction of that at the end, like a third of that, or less. All right, but let's get into the. I can do something with the. With this one. What is this one? Where was I? Updated the code. Okay, so let's get the web server going. Let's, as in me and the invisible person over here that doesn't exist. All right. Ready for some vibe loaded slop? Ready for it, baby. Give it to me. All right, I just have to get the window to be the correct size. I use some like a portable 4K monitor and a portable 1080p monitor, along with a LG ultra wide main monitor and a laptop monitor. It can be a little bit difficult at times. So where are we at? We're at the 10-minute first pass. Says your work stays edible. Okay, so what am I doing? Stupid. I'm sorry. What is it? The repo breaker? Here we go. Okay, so I tried to add some of the code to do the hover. It's not hovering. First off, it's not very clear. This is cute. So I'm going to have this thing move the... Uh... All right, let's see what it does. Okay, so it looks like the Hermes, the 27B server is up. I blocked the cleanup command, huh? Yeah, I'm a little bit paranoid that an agent's going to delete my workspace. But I guess you just have to back up the data. You know, you have to expect that to be the case. So, you know, it's always been that way. Like, I could lose my workspace at any given time. Okay, so what is this? Beachhead Finder. Let's rename Beachhead Finder to which one's the Beachhead Finder one? I want it to say Beachhead Radar because we're cert. Is it Radar or Finder? I don't think it's worth my time to. I'm going to think about that. What exactly do I want to call this? Is it Radar or Finder? I mean, the first thing that my friend said whenever I mentioned making a beachhead finder, it's like, what the fuck is that? I mean, I like beaches, so it's like, all right, let's find a beach, bro, for sure. But that's not what you mean. It's a beachhead customer, beachhead product. It's like beachhead market. You know, it's like the first one that you're gonna go to, like your first customer, your first market that you're going to, like the first business model, my beachhead model. Yeah, this didn't this thing run for hours or something? Okay, so one of these things has to be. All right, so I'm going to do it alphabetically because this is the only way that I can really remember this. So this is going to be the business model canvas because B is the first, one of the first letters of the alphabet. It's the second letter, shall I say. And then this one's going to be the persona generator. All right, so business model, persona, and then the repo tier ranker, and then the web design stuff. Okay, because web is at the end of the what is it? The 22nd letter of the alphabet or something? All right, so that's down here. So this is the web. So this will do web design, stuff that requires the heavier duty model. So let's go working on the I just I was struggling to get back to wherever I was because this prompt was so long. It's like verification evidence. Oh, right. The persona. Right, persona gen. Okay, so this was the persona gen. How do I? Well, I'll just have to switch it. I can switch them later. So persona gen over here, and then persona gen. All right. And then that's at what? Dash gen. Persona. What do we got? Totally not very impressive at all. Is anybody impressed by the level of quality of this vibe coded slot? I did not think so. Anybody willing to subscribe to my website to see this? I did not think so. A toaster could do a better job. All right. But just because a toaster can do a better job doesn't mean we need to be abusive to the clankers. Um, so the persona generator. I'm just going to call it by the persona gen is stuck on the loading personas screen. Is it phase? I'll just take out the. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Damn it. Boy, that was disaster. I really hate how they made Control C quit. I really hate it. It's like copy and paste in Windows. Copy is Control C, and then like makes you all the time accidentally exit your thing. So resume. 2. I mean, maybe I could. What is this? Okay. I need to prune my sessions out. I'm gonna go. I need to rename my sessions. Means I have to go to what's Hermes agent dashboard. They have that Hermes agent desktop app, but that's not really the only way to use Hermes. Sessions and history. Do what? Rename session? Introduction. Is there any information on this? I don't care. They probably don't care about any of that stuff. I'm just going to put it up on the screen. This is how you go about managing your sessions in Hermes. Go through and you look which ones of these. Huh? What the hell happened? It's got to go through and... Okay, apparently it doesn't like that one. Huh. So we'll put your home page. The agent coding flow. Wait. Wait, is this the persona editor one? Woo! I think if it starts off with hello, I'm just going to delete it. One message, it's hello. That one's got to go. Eight and 10 messages. Hello, hello, hello. This one's gone. You gotta go. It's a language. This was a test. I don't think we need that, although that's kind of interesting. I'm gonna delete it because it's not germane to this server. Oh shit. That one can go too. this. I'm not terribly opposed to that one. Terminating the dev server. Okay, well, I need to get the one that. What is this, the home page? Okay, so I'm going to rename this one home page. This one's got workflow issues. Repo card is logic. Okay, so this is the repo ranker. This, I don't really want to deal with this one. I don't know if I actually ended up doing anything with that. Test persona. Okay, so this is the one that I'm using, this persona generator. Even though I had some bullshit in it. This one, here, this one is a duplicate. Here's another duplicate of it because I had some, the server, or the LLM was glitching out. So you see the exclamation points, it was like glitched out. So this one's going to go. Identifying the agent. Check that next config and JS. Turbo back. I'm gonna rename this one AStartup World. Then get the roast. This is another thing it says. Oh, this is a homepage redesign and it glitched out. And I'm talking about, oh, the repo tier ranker. Right. So what is this? The like task scheduling? I'm gonna call it auto task. I'm not gonna document it, so start the web server. This one can go. I'm just gonna call this one Bay List. All right. So here is the updated list. So now I can go back to Tmux. And then when I do resume, now I have the what, resume what? Oh, business model canvas. Damn it. I deleted it, whatever it was. So we're going to do a new one. Unless this is it magically. Is this magically it? Or is this it? Looking for something that says business model canvas. This is the beachhead finder. I'm gonna call this oh wait. Oh. Wait. Current fresh session. Proceed in silence as prompt. This time only. I don't really want to do that automatically. So model. Going over to that. And so business canvas free editor. One canvas element in each free node. You use the tree to evolve your business model into a good business model. Okay. Where you're at. Small changes. You can verify the effect. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where is the endpoint at? Let's go look at the. Oops. All right. So. And there's nothing in there right now. Okay. What am I looking for? right. Okay, and so it doesn't load right. Last update. Try to fix age and all right. Damn it. That wasn't the right page, huh? Oops. Oh, great. I just told it the wrong directions. But it should be no harm, no foul on that one. All right. Let's add a preview button. So, I mean, I like having the columns because one, it's mobile friendly. But then two, uh, it's not like a business model canvas. So let's test out Qwen 3.6 ability to, first off, we need rename this session. BMC Pathfinder. BMC Pathfinder. Is that okay? Business Model Canvas Pathfinder? Because that's what I'm doing through the tree editor thing. All right, so going back to the business model canvas, I'm kind of embarrassed that persona generator obviously is not the right web page. Yeah, I just wasn't thinking that. See, it's still thinking. Uh oh. I'm a little bit worried about that, but I'm interested in testing the concurrent prompts action going on. They don't really like how one of these things is down, but I guess we'll see how the multitasking works with the AI. I mean, traditionally, multitasking is never a good idea. All right, so this one's done. Okay, so that's the next step is the database setup. Damn it. I had a VM set up ready to go for something else and I deleted it. Wait, where's the Postgres database? Doesn't this thing have its own Postgres database? Wait a minute, let me think about this. Yeah, this thing has a database. Okay. Yeah, because we got some errors going on with it. I'm not sure what that's going to do for the... That's probably pretty fast. It's not too bad with the token rate. For a 27B model, I mean, those are usually pretty slow. That's actually really fast. All right, but I need to keep the LLM fed. The new layout. And so this is, what is this? This is the repo ranker. Oh, it updated the code. Did it do anything? Let's see if it did anything. Wait, is that a oh? I see a magnify. I see it. All right. Now, can we get the other one? So there's a business model canvas editor and the persona generator. Okay. You know, that seems to be a good reasoning. You know, I haven't really crossed that bridge yet, so don't build a bridge yet, right? Or I don't need to cross that river yet, so don't build a bridge. Let us call it a gulf. I do not need to cross that gulf yet. Um, let's do. Now there are two prompts running. I hope it doesn't glitch out. I'm interested in seeing what it does. I don't know if it's going to slow it down. The LLM or ChatGPT said that the VLLM was running, like it was sharing the context window I have with multiple prompts. Oh, something happened to the tier ranker. What do we got? Okay, a little bit more. Is that the 10%? Is that even enough? I mean, it's definitely more noticeable. It's almost not noticeable, though. All right. PM build. So this agent sometimes waits, and then this one can run. Are they both outputting at the same time? No, this one's outputting here on the left. Oh, wait, this one's done. Duh. Okay, I got an idea. Beachhead Pathfinder. What am I thinking of this? Um, Damn it. Okay, so all right, so I could get a bot running the AStartup cookbook. All right. Oh dear, we could use a LLM server just for the cookbook, huh? All right. So let me think about this for a second. Oh yeah, I don't have the over-the-shoulder cam. Damn it. I need to get a stupid HDMI cable. Or a mini HDMI cable for this thing. Did it do it? I'm gonna be so pissed off if it didn't do it, dude. Hard to say though. Does that look right? Let's look to see if it actually did. Don't know if I could trust this bot. My toaster might be able to actually program better than that. Oh, so the buttons don't. Wait, hold on. I'm overwhelmed. One thing at a time. Oh yeah, I'm checking to see the CD what app, right? CD repo ranker. I don't like how it has this nested folder. Okay. This from the queue is empty. Repo token. What is this? Draggable. This is it. Yeah. So the button is the button magnet. Maybe I need to. That works better. Yeah. Definitely a little bit hard. Where did the hover thing go? So how do I search in Vim? Is it Nothing says hover, huh? But here's this is the thing. And then rounded full, right? So this is it. Focus visible ring 2. Okay, I don't see the hover magnification on it. Where does it say Q at? What is that? All right, so I'm a little bit disappointed there. So what was the thing? The magnification code. Hover magnify. Oh, it's scale dash 1.1. What am I looking at? No? Um, oh, those are the canvas. Repo ranker. I'll just make this one. Make this one the BMC. And then this one will be. I don't like how that's okay. So Vim patient. I don't like how slow that is. There is the Vim Explorer. And so that'll pop up whatever files are in thing. That's the page. So what? Is that the Wait, I need hover. Scale. How about hover colon? All right. So what are we going up here with a BMC business model canvas? Oh, what did I need to do? Right. So the next prompt is to BMC tree. BMC editor. Um, at the top. To be BMC editor tree view. So we want canvas view. Rename BMC editor to column view. Rename the BM editor button to column view. Add a button in between it and the preview that says canvas view. When canvas view is pressed, the column view turns into a standard business model canvas. All right. See if we can do this. I'm actually surprised I got more viewers last night than I did today. I mean, usually nighttime's not that good. But there's a lot of people who are vibe coding are up all night and stuff. All right. All right, so this thing has something to look at. Let's get the persona generator going down. Oh, the beachhead finder, right? Beachhead Pathfinder. Maybe Beachhead Finder is okay. What does this one say? Beachhead Pathfinder component. Okay, it's asking me if I want to like update the. Okay. I don't really want that thing to touch the home page. Let's use ChatGPT for this one. Okay. Right. So we're not just an agentic development. Right. Give us some money, you get ahead of the competition. Business model, use cases, persona. Um, Startup documentation for free. Free. I just love this business model. This is the best. All right. So, right. So we need to highlight. Is that it for right now? Do we have an npm install right now? Where's that 64-bit UUID library? What business is that? I own multiple businesses. I moved it to a different business. Okay, yeah, that's AStarStartup. Yeah. All right. I like this prompt. This one's good. I like my business model. My business model is we help you get a successful business model. And it's a successful business model. Oh, yeah. You know, it's just there's never going to be a shortage of people who, need to have a business. There's always going to be new people. So I see this being a good market. There's always going to be something that we didn't think about that somebody could do better, or they're bored and they're like, I wouldn't mind trying and build one of those. Like, I mean, there's still people making new operating systems and shit. It's like, some people, it's like they get a job doing computer engineering, and then next thing you know, it's like, yeah, I gotta have my own operating system. It's like, maybe crack cocaine would have been a wiser choice. All right. So what are we doing? Oh man. Okay. Standardizing scale. Did it actually implement it though? It was on the repo ranker, right? Did it do it? I intentionally made it vague. I made it specific enough that an engineer would have been able to actually understand what you were saying. Vague enough to where we're testing this model. And as of this point in time, it definitely looks like it is a fail. Because it's supposed to be right here. Maybe it might help if it had an ID, but nah, dude, it slopped it out, bro. I guess I gotta, the model's not that smart, but it is really fast. And honestly, I could be waiting for quite a long time on the other model. So I think that this is actually worth putting up with a dumb model with how fast it is. Am I stupid for buying thousands of dollars worth of GPUs when I could just pay $30 a month for Grok? Maybe. Maybe. But you're talking to a dude who is used to throwing money down the toilet on DIY projects, so I'm too stubborn. Like, this stuff's ungodly powerful. All right, so what am I doing? I'm just quitting that. Then we're gonna go back to the agents. I got this flow. Oh, how can I insult the bot as to not overload your toaster circuits? Another dumpster fire. I mean, the dumpster fire thing will get old. I need to cut it off at the pass. I need a new way to insult the bot other than a dumpster fire from a toaster, right? Like, I mean, comparing the thing to like a plant is a little bit, you know, oh, a plant. All right, yeah. The weeds in my yard could have vibe coded this faster. Oh, oops. Okay, so I've been misspelling hover. Damn it. I hate not being able to spell well. I'm so good with names. I'm so good with numbers. I can remember some freakish number that you never would have. You'd be like, how do you remember that? I don't know. But I also got to go switch pages and do some legal work. I gotta deal with my lawsuit. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals approved my lawsuit. Still got to go back to the court because the corrupt judge dismissed it. But I got to do. They messed up. Well, hold on. They're trying to say the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals hasn't said whether or not we have a right to substantial evidence when the state is taking our rights. Substantial evidence means they can't just make an accusation against you. They have to weigh the rights and probabilities, not just the probabilities, like it happened. I have a right, so therefore you have to overcome that right, not just with your opinion, right? It has to be like actually proven, because they expelled me out of Portland State University for cussing in an email and my vaccine mandate waiver, insulting Democrats, and not something anybody would really care about in public. They'd be like, "Yeah, right on, brother. Yeah," unless you're a Democrat and you're like a vaccine freak. You want me to triple mask and quadruple vax, or else I'm killing grandma. McFatties can't get on the treadmill, so I gotta get the mark of the beast, right? They're like, oh my god, you're a far right extremist. Like, really? Really? Like, you're anti-vaccine extremist. Like, really? So what vaccines don't I have? Oh, I've got all of them except for the COVID one, right? So I'm an anti-vaccine extremist. Huh? Clearly not a anti-vaccine extremist if I have all of the vaccines, right? All right. Make the user journey and discovery story. Right. So how are we? We're starting off with we've got an ideal beachhead customer. Or assumed beachhead customer. And we need, I'm starting to feel energy now. I was like, you know, there's nobody watching, but it doesn't matter. It's just me, and it only needs to be me because I have a lot of work to do before I even get anybody coming in. First start of the stream, I was yapping about local LLMs. But I think maybe, if you clicked on the thing, because I'm like vibe coding with a local LLM and I taught you a little bit about LLM and it took 10 minutes, maybe that's, you're getting value out of that. Because it is complicated. These local LLMs are like, it's not just like, oh, I just go out and get a GPU and like I run my stuff on the GPU. It's like, no, you need specific GPUs with specific features. All right, but I'm yapping. Editing. Okay, so the Beachhead Pathfinder. So we're gonna start going to need a harness, an agent harness. Oh man, I said I wasn't gonna make an agentic development platform. God damn it. Well, no, these other guys that are vibe coding, they don't know shit compared to me. I know a lot of shit. So I'm gonna be like raw dogging it up here. I mean, they know the gig is up. They know it's flooded market, but you gotta have things that are specific needs. Like I got a specific need. All these guys are gonna want to copy me, dude. But also, too, there are a lot of UX designers who are out of a job now because, or they're feeling alienated from their job and they're quitting because they don't have ownership over the project roles. And I think that this is exactly ownership of roles. So the beachhead customer. So how can I assign an ownership of roles to the beachhead customer thing? Right? An agent harnessed. What am I using for the agent harness toolkit? Probably what is that? That open AI. Or what about Matt Pocock? I know he's gonna have something really good. Um Pocock AI harness frame. I mean he would have one. He's like one of the wizards, if I'm thinking about it, like best TypeScript programmer in the entire universe. Definitely going to be Matt Pocock is going to be coming up on the list on a large percentage of people's radars, along with Jack Harrington. Right, Jack Harrington's a master, bro. I wish I was that good. Damn. I mean, those guys are serious. All right, let's look at this. Right? let's so what does Matt Pocock's thing do? The all right, let's Sandcastle. Yeah. So his thing does, what does it do? Sandcastle is like Nemo Claw. You can run agents in a Docker container. But then doesn't he have a? He's just got the skills in that. I think he has an agent framework. He's probably not. It's probably not gone all the way. Might want to use OpenAI. That tells me the answer that I'm looking for. Just go. Yeah, because he can pin 6 repos, and he only pinned 4. So that's telling me that his machine learning repo, isn't gonna be usable. He's professional like that. I am not professional, man. I slap stuff out. And, um, well, mainly because there's nobody looking. It's just faster to do it that way. But then you get other things, and then it gets it other things. Then you get other projects and stuff, and then it's like it's overwhelming, and you don't. It's like you have to do it right the first time. You have to get enough. It's like reading a book. If you don't read the entire chapter and you just read part of it and then you pick it back up, it's not a good experience, and you don't really remember as much. Like you need to get through the chunk, like in the online class. You need to get through a section, not just do like one little part of a section and then come back and have big breaks. That doesn't work well. All right. No, that's not it. Repo ranker, repo ranker, repo ranker, repo ranker, repo ranker. Ret ID repo icon button. I don't know why it didn't put a icon or a ID tag on it. Yeah, because like I'm trying to describe it like this thing knows what the hell it is. Let's see if it worked right. I mean, it should work right. I'd be surprised if it didn't work. Repo ranker, repo rank. There we go. That's pronounced, right? Right. So next step. All right. Next step is that this thing needs to be um right. All right. So let's maybe I should just ask it to go through an update. All right. Let's add the ID tags to all the important section tags. Do I really want it to do that? I mean, I usually use, what do you call it? Camel case. But the thing is I use this Chimera case because I'm a weirdo, right? So like all the mutable members. Mutable means that you could change it. Those are lower snake case. And if it's private, then it has a trailing underscore. If it's a immutable member, then it's camel case or upper camel case. Although I've just, now I just call it camel case. Technically, it's upper camel case, though. But okay, so what are we gonna do? Okay, so the user journey story, and it's gonna prompt. So we need to define so what does this mean? Okay, so we're gonna have, so let's start off with nothing. I'm a dude on the internet. I'm average Joe. Joe on the internet.com. I'm not a programmer, but I think it's cool. Which I would have learned in college or in school, let's say. I have no clue how to make a good business model. But I do know, I do have some insight on customers. Let's call it extremely valuable. Right. So I know I'm not technical. But I'm a crucial founder. No, I'm a game, but my random work experience, right? We're talking about average Joe. My random work experience at a number of corporations taught me who the customers are and what they want. Right. So I kind of know where to start. But putting one foot in front of the other, running a business and doing engineering is I can't juggle. CEO, CTO. Engineering yet. Right. So I need you to act like I need you to keep track of the most important build my business a startup world. Nail down who it is we're trying to the customer needs, pain points, pain points, motivating behavior. Purchasing patterns, uh, so these are business model canvas. I'm just going to say B business model canvas components. Components, use cases, scenarios, finally successfully using product. We're gonna map. So I like the idea of having some easy column editor thing that I can switch between. At the top. One button says column view. When it's pressed, all of the minimum viable elements the editor hold on, all of the minimum beachhead minimum viable elements are we're editing displayed in a mobile friendly scrollable page. Right, so in this mode, there's a button that takes you back to the top. So up button, chevrons, rounding corners, that should be enough. One chevron, two chevrons, just one chevron. Okay. Says assumed. It's the beachhead. Assumed. Oh yeah, let's make a worst case scenario finder. Okay. Assume beachhead. Persona. I assume it's going to be this one way, etc. Assumed. Oh, we're going to have one that says worst case scenario. Or likely. An AI generated version of the assumed beachhead data. Doomed, let's just call it assumed beachhead. Another mode button says worst case. All right. When pressed, it brings up the AI generated worst case scenario. Beachhead. All right. So this takes our basically our minimum viable business plan. And then, we're going to edit whatever we think it's going to be. And then we're going to use an AI to kind of give you a reality check. All right, so you'll switch. So then what else goes into beachhead? All right, so next we need to have a couple of different target markets. So there's a product. I think we're just going for beachhead's just one, right? Maybe I need to export. A beachhead. I'm just trying to think exactly like it's got to be useful. It can't just be like some nonsense, like some waste of time. I'm a little bit afraid to see what this would produce because this is so not well documented. We're like making some assumptions here. First off, there's a column view. There's an assumed. Kind of feel like maybe this is a little bit of a distraction to do a beachhead generator. Maybe we could rename this one Startup Beachhead. So I'm going to need multiple startups. So the beachhead. Okay, so we have to. Each startup can only have one beachhead because we have to make one customer happy before we can make multiple customers happy. So how would I? What would I do? I need like a workflow for that because this is getting complicated, like from the database perspective. At this point, it's on. Sucks. Why is there only one beachhead per startup? We have to make one customer happy before we can make multiple customers happy. Right. Okay, so we have a beachhead. And then what happens when my beachhead is wrong? Maybe it's designed so it's just really easy to edit. So it's like, okay, well, you know, it's not like I'm like making the next Photoshop here. Definitely not making Photoshop. All right, so we have a list of oops, wrong button. What do I want to do? I need to have like a list of personas and they need to get moved from active and inactive. So I might want to okay, so what do you do when you edit the persona? Um, backdrop blur and click on. So this is the beachhead persona. So the persona editor is more just like a card widget. Just got the basic. Has a name, icon, profile, picture. With upload button. Background. Story. Hobbies. Work. Location. Age. Gender. Hobbies. Family. Overview. Etc. Each. What am I saying? Like metadata item. All right, so we need to reference we randomize thing. It's got to put in the ID tags because it has not been putting it in the ID tags. Not, I usually would not have. I mean, I shouldn't have to tell it to put in the ID tags, but it has not put in any ID tags on any of the things that are like important that I need to edit, and then it didn't know what I was talking about. So, um, okay, so we got the persona editor. Is there a save button? You know, to save the persona, you got to press the save button. Okay, so that's the persona, right? Right. So then what else is there? What's in the beachhead? For let's see, target market. What I want to do is I want to automate the demographic, like the major categories and archetypes that we have. So like somebody, like I want a list of like 100 different archetypes, maybe more, maybe less, that are like standard for startups. So the beachhead. So I'm finding a beachhead. Product offering. So are we having a product and a product offering for our beachhead? So there's a product and there's a product offering. Okay. So the beachhead will add a product. So we'll add multiple products. So a beachhead. Okay, so I'm gonna have multiple products. Okay. There's nothing you can do about it. Or me. It's just gonna happen. So what we need is what, to select a product, and then it's got a value proposition on it. Okay, so um, multiple products. Right, so a beachhead has one product offering. It has a list of products. Right. So we're just editor card must contain the name, description, value prop. Etc. Um, then we have a product offering. Multiple products. Right. Price and value proposition. So I have a product. And then we want to upsell. offering. Okay, hey, this is fair. Fair. We got a product. We got a product offering. So what I'm thinking, and this reasoning is coming in from $100 million money models. You know, like you're trying to upsell somebody. You're trying to essentially trick them into thinking that they're going to get value back. So you're like offering, you know, like a gym membership with a spa thing, and then you get towel membership. Okay. And then you might just only get the gym membership and no towels or no spa. Right? So it's like we have okay, so we have a product, right? And then we use the list price, MSRP. In the product editor. Right. Product editor allows you to editor auto generates a auto generates a product number. Oh, okay. All right. So same product. When it is unchecked, offerings are shown. Right. Of a product offering. So basically the thing is I just add different products. I have a price. upsells. All right, so I'm getting big on this prompt. So let's say, so I got a beachhead. So I got a customer, a market. Um, okay, the thing's gonna get confused if I don't say the right descriptor. Okay. So situation. Situation, problem. Right. So we got a goal. Now we need to save these goals, right? Because there's going to be some common goals. So each persona so we store the goals in the database. We have a persona. The persona has some information about their background, their hobbies, their family members. Then we one or more goals. Right, because what is a beachhead here? There's a target market, right? But that's like a little bit too abstract. We're trying to like focus in very concretely on the first one, right? So we establish some personas. We might change them out because we'll make a persona that won't be our beachhead, but we still want to save the persona. You know, we don't want too many personas. Personas are archetypes, and there's not supposed to be too many of them. Maybe a dozen at most. Because this is just, there's only so much. Okay, somebody's watching. I'm doing UX design work. We're trying to find a beachhead customer, help you build a startup. And so we're defining that we have a product offering. And so this might be like, I'm selling you like a gym membership that has like a spa upgrade and then a towel membership. So I'm going to give it different product offerings. So our beachhead is going to be, we have one specific problem. We have one specific customer, and we just need, we want to make this one customer happy before we move on to the next customer. And so we want to do that by just refining our value proposition. We're going to then use some AI then to make go from your assumed beachhead to a most likely beachhead and a worst case scenario beachhead. Should I do a best case scenario? Yeah, let's add a best case scenario too. All right. I like this. This is actually seems to be useful. You know, I'm really just defining one. Oh shoot! Dude, came back. Hey. All right. So I have what? I have a person. Right, right. Who, what, where, why. Right. You know, the beachhead is who, what, when, where, why. Oops. Well, beachhead means first. Right. You know, after we've defined. All right. Whoa. That's a long prompt. Woo! One big ass paragraph. I love how I can just dump one big ass paragraph. If I just dump this paragraph on anybody, there's a 95% chance they're going to be pissed off at me. Right? I mean, it's like, they're like, I didn't ask for this. This is unsolicited. Like, really? Well, what's interesting, you know? But like a lot of people, they don't care. They're like, dude, that is a big ass paragraph. You couldn't even put one new line in there. I mean, for real, bro. What are you doing sending me this shit? All right. I'm very interested in seeing what this thing is going to produce. Very interested in seeing what this is going to produce. I'm going to have to say this one's one of the one of the most interesting ones, actually, because I mean, business model, canvas, editor, whatever, yada yada. I could do that on a piece of paper, right? Right. But can I? Can I? Um, can I like make that really nice and easy to share with an investor? No, you can't. But with this, well, we put this startup together, and then we're like, well, I could vibe code this startup, which I am vibe coding the startup, or I could put out define the customer first, and then engineer a value proposition for that customer that is then going to save me time on the development process. And for me right now, I'm an expert, so I could just vibe code the whip. All right, so let's get this other one going. What do we got? Um, okay, so then what? Hold on, what's going on? Oh, okay. So whenever I click on the add to tier, let's work on the add to tier next. So the add to tier buttons are right here. We got a tier for all my repos. Ranks on key. And then we're going to press this button. S, A, B through F. And then move the currently selected repo into the appropriate tier. All right, so suffixing it. Oh, here, since I know this thing can program about as good as a toaster, I probably need to put the ID on it for it, because this thing is probably going to get confused. Section, the add to tier button. What did I just press? Boy, that's just about fucking irritating. I press what? Pause? Pause? So the pause button exits Hermes. Wow. Wow, that makes me want to smack him. Wow. Oh my god. What kind of moron would do that? Same kind of moron that would use Control C in Linux to close the thing. Right? That's just so stupid. People are like, oh, I don't care about Windows. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, most people use it. So when you use keyboard shortcuts that do disastrous things, like I got a Windows laptop, I'm VMing into Ubuntu, I'm Control C, Control V, You know, and then I'm like, oh, wrong window. Oh, you just exited the thing. Oh, all my work's gone. Great. All right, so what is this? Session. Now I got my sessions named, though. Yeah, this is the way to go with Hermes, because Hermes will compact your sessions. What is it? It's the repo ranker. I'm not going to say that, actually. Test out the model, see if it can like imply what we're doing. Oh yeah, so what's up here? I kind of like this workflow. Oh, it's a business model canvas editor. Okay, so did that do anything? Oh, here it is. Look, did it do it? Oh no, no. All right. BMC, right? Okay, so there's the BMC canvas editor. Damn it, son of a bitch. Okay, BMC. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Business model canvas editor. What is it? A business model canvas? BMC column editor. Column view editor. Sure. Is this an editor? There's canvas view. Editor? What's an editor? Editor. A tree editor. Is it a tree view editor? BM's, it's a tree editor. The other ones have view, though, so I'm going to put view just to be consistent, because I'm OCD like that. Alright. Finally, create the BMC tree view editor. Tree view editor. Finally, create a editor, which contains a graphical tree with all the tree nodes BMC title or name. It's a name. What is it? Margin, border, wider border. Draw a on the left of the, what am I calling this? BMC node, hold on. Is a box where inputs are connected to. And the right has a box where we drag the output of one BMC to the input of another BMC tree node. When you click on the lines that connect BMC tree nodes, the line changes color to the highlight color. To the highlight color. And then how would I go about deleting the user can delete the press the delete key. Delete the vertex. Right. This is how you go about removing so when you delete the thing, what happens? I need to save it. You know. Save. Right. Changes or not. Porter? The hell is that? Save. So I click on the save button. Saves. So when I click this is going to be very complicated for an LLM. This is something that would be very complicated for a person to do. Not terribly complicated. Okay. And so the tree purpose of the tree view editor is that we could see all the business model canvas. We can you see uh, okay, so to create box on the BMC node, then click somewhere in the what empty part of the pane. Oh man, this one's gonna be complicated, dude. Because you got to put the things in the tree somewhere. But YOLO. If anybody can do it, I can do it. I don't know about that. Maybe Theo would maybe be the one person. Maybe they could do it. There's probably a lot of dudes that could do that. I can do it then. Okay, so I could click. Um, I click, select, I delete, And then I double click the app, loads that VMC into the VMC editor. VMC column view. VMC can view editor. All right, that one is going to be a doozy. Let's do it. Ready? Another big ass one. Did we get anything out of here? What did we get? Woo! So where is this at? I don't see any of that. I see a persona generator. No. I liked the blue. It was blue yesterday. I gotta go pee real quick. How long have I been doing this? Decent amount of time. Have I made any progress? Where the hell did it put this beachhead editor? Maybe I'll do some push-ups, man. No push-up can. Oh, do I have a push-up can? All right. You're always so interested in whenever I'm doing push-ups. Gotta be healthy, dude. I remember back when I was young, women would say that you're toxic masculine, F you. Did push-ups on YouTube, so nobody did it because they didn't want to offend the feminists. And then now the feminists are fat and ugly and nobody wants them. All right. Doing better at the live coding than I have been a long time, man. I used to live code all the time. This channel's new. Hold on, this channel's old and new. Old in that I started it a long time ago, and then new in that it it's not it. It's old. Maybe 10 years old. A little bit more. All right. Well, it's nice that AI could help me accomplish my goal my dream that I couldn't do by myself. Well, I probably could do it by myself, but I'm not cool enough, you know. I don't have fancy hair or like nice clothes or healthy food. Nah, man. We got discount bakery shit. No, I get fat. All right. Cookbook actions. What the hell? Uh, repo ranker. What is IPC? Oh, right. The answer command. Projects board. Right. Well, that's interesting. You could run a forest fire with this software. Or a military operation or a police response to a disaster or something. Boy, in the future, everybody's going to be able to vibe code this shit. I don't think that's really going to change much. It's always been a situation where the elites can knock you off in this industry. They have a lot of highly skilled programmers that they can pay to do stuff. And if you can't keep up with them economically, you're cooked, bro. I'd say repo ranker, persona gen, off. I mean, I would highly doubt it being there, but I guess I got to check it. Business model canvas. Let's ask the thing where the hell it put it. Yeah, where the hell? Maybe I need music for my live stream. I wouldn't mind having music. That'd be dope, dude. High energy music with some, what do you call it? Um, yeah, like get ripped and have like some high energy vibe coding going on with lots of progress and people up in the chat. I don't know. I mean, people up in the chat's just gonna distract me. I don't even give a fuck. There's nobody else to talk to, anyways. Uh, so we want to do what? Wizard versus editor approach? Now we are an editor. What is Beachhead? Should I say startup Beachhead? Beachhead Finder? I'm finding my beachhead where I'm supposed to go first. The first customer that I'm going to make happy with my startup. It's going to make me rich. I'm going to be in the upper class. I'm going to be like the elites and the academics. And someday, Karen won't be able to boss me around, huh? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, people don't like Karen, man. I remember at the beginning of this woke shit, people like didn't understand that Karen was a lunatic. Or she was just like, didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. She was being a bitch. Yeah, the whole thing was like, it's so petty, that whole squabble. Where is it? Overlay. All right. Finder. Now this way, it's like, you know, you can start off editing, you know, recognizing, you know, we have time limits. All right. We got anything else to harvest? What do we got? Where is it? You. This model too dumb to do this. What is it? It's not doing anything. Boy, it was working. I think Gemma 412B had made the one that was working too, so. All right, let's go review this home page again. What's going on with that? I'm not used to going this fast with a web page. So far, Hermes agent seems to be pretty capable. Find my beachhead. It's an agentic uh, startup environment. No, it's got to have something like with the ring. Agentic startup builder ASB. It can't be ASS because that's ass. Oh no, the server is down. Oh, oh, somebody took the server down. Uh-oh, that's not good. Still down. Yeah, maybe I need to replace the ChatGPT window with like a web browser preview. I know what I could do. I could take the display capture. And then I can shrink it down. Okay, where'd it go? See? No, this is the. Alright, so now I'm going to take the. No! Uh-oh. What the hell happened there? That was not what I wanted to see. Okay, this thing is being stupid. Damn it. Why is it doing that? It won't let me. Damn it. It's not working. Some sort of glitch going on. But I can do it a different way. But that is absolutely not what I was thinking though. With what do I need? Like a 19, 20, 540. Oh, that wasn't it. Prime. Left 0, right 960. Top 540. Overlay. What did I just do? Do that. Right. 60. Oh, wait. All right, there it is. There we go. All right, cool. So now, see it. But there's nothing to see right now because it's broken. All right. So, ooh. Still going, huh? That's bro. I can't do anything. Let's get ChatGPT going. I don't think that one's supposed to be there. All right. What the fuck am I doing again? Oh yeah, putting ChatGPT to work. Yeah, the whole show shut down while the stupid thing is not loading anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, it couldn't really give me any debug information because there isn't any. This is the repo. Well, at least it. Okay, it's the home page is back. What about persona generator? Well, both models are stalled. I don't know whether or not that means I probably shouldn't be using um, two parallel prompts with this GPU. I don't know. They've been going for a while though, man. No output provider for. There's not really much I can do other than program with this toaster, Gemma 412B. About as smart as worms in a compost pile. Oh. 3 times. Oh shit, son. Whee! I wonder what. Oh no! Yeah, I gotta be careful when I'm doing stuff. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. Right. At least, provide people something to look at, This room's kind of interesting. I think, when people watch vibe coding streams, they're kind of looking. They like looking in your room. At this point in time, I'm starting to get a little bit tired, but I definitely don't want to stop. I personally am very interested in this. This is totally cool. I don't know about the AI green screen though, dude. For live coding, I'm not. I mean, I thought it was the coolest shit since sliced bread at first, but I think the honeymoon's over. Oh god, that bunny. I got a sick bunny we gotta put down or do something with. Oh, he's probably done, dude. I don't want to have to break his neck, dude. Doesn't look like it, you know, gave me, I don't know, I mean, yes, still, I'm not hungry enough to want to kill a rabbit. Sorry. All right. Not really doing much, huh? Business model, canvas, generator. Oh shit, son. Are both of these things? Uh, what do I do? Yeah, these ones are done right now. Okay. I just don't know what to do. I guess I'm a little bit fatigued. Sorry. This thing has been I broke it. It was going good, and then we what did we do? Added a hook for the repo ranker to rank my GitHub uh, repos in S, A through F tiers. And then Gemma 4 basically just destroyed it. Did something. I don't know. We got 3 agents working in unison. And Gemma 4 12B seems to be capable, but it also seems to produce a lot of hot dumpster fires. I'm not 100% sure if I want to use this model. I'm trying to make it work. We got one RTX 5070 Ti. What other ones do we have? We got that. Isn't there a square one? There we go. That'll work better. Can't really see. Oh yeah, it definitely works better if I. So the AI green screen is definitely not useless. It definitely helps with the live code. All right, so. But that's not the one we want. We want all right, so I'm torn in between trying to be helpful or like trying to be funny and insulting the model for not being able to program better than Toaster. But I mean, there's only so many times the Toaster joke can work. I mean, I could say my grass outside growing can debug an app faster than this. Or I could say, um, Gemma 4 we got. Rogo 3. And then rocking with a good vibe. Is happy with the vibe. I can move to debug and finalize the file. No more 500 error. I don't know what to do. What do I like copy and paste all of this stuff? Do I want to do anything with that? Um, do I just paste it in? I'll just paste it in because I can't really think of anything else to do. Whee! Can I improve the home page? I guess I'm gonna need. Shape the business model. Improve the use cases. What the hell was that? Oh no. Hot dumpster fire mode has been re-enabled. Now these ones are waking up. Well, those have been paused for a really long time. Is the other one going? So like, does it? Damn. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I guess I'm just gonna not have to use two of those Qwen 3.6 27B, or maybe I can use. Maybe I could use what? I don't know what to say. Yeah, I can't really make the thing sell faster so I can get my other GPU quicker. All I can say is yeah, I'm just kind of stuck with what I got. And what I got is internal server error on everything. And then the model just like takes a dump, huh? Why are all the models like timed out? Well, at least we got Chat PPT. Maybe I should say Scat PPT. All right. What's this thing doing? Oh, it's deleting the schema and redoing the schema. Why is it still doing that? That shouldn't have taken that long. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. All right, maybe I should stand up. I like having a standing desk. The drafting chair is the it's the way. Well, at least this one's moving. These things have been paused for a long time. All right, but yeah, let's put ChatGPT to work. Wasting my $20 a month right now. Oh, but the server doesn't even run. What the hell? I do. It seems to have been knotted out like an addict or something, dude. Maybe that's why the LLMs hallucinate, right? All right. I'm pretty sore from doing push-ups. And weights yesterday. Not super sore, but feeling it, man. I'm gonna get thin. I might get a bunch of money here pretty soon. Well, at least the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals has ruled already. I've pled a valid case for. So that means yes, I've already won. But I'm gonna win complete and total victory. What am I waiting on? I'm waiting on this thing to like recover from the hot dumpster fire it just created. Okay, are all these models stalled up now because the server isn't loading? ChatGPT comes through though, man. It works. Right now, I'm not even paying for it. Went to cancel my codex thing in the app, and it was like, "Hey, you want to do a free month?" I'm like, all right, sure. Yeah, I'm sure ChatGPT could use my money. I kind of feel bad for him. I mean, I can only feel so bad for him, but it is a massive headache, dude. If they don't make that money, woo, doggy, that was a lot of money they just set on fire. But I don't think they're setting their money on fire. I mean, yes, that's a lot of money, but look at what is in front of you. This is at my house. I mean, I'm paying $20 a month for ChatGPT, and I'm able to do this. Which admittedly right now is a hot dumpster fire. Thanks to Gemma 412B. Now I'm going to have to call in the big guns because it seems to have had a seizure because the dev server went down, and now all of the LLMs are taking a shit. All right. I think I'm developing my style that I want to do for this vibe coding. I want to be the funny guy. You know, all the other guys are like serious. I want to be the dude that like talks hella shit. It's really funny, like the old man that's like raw as fuck. It matches my news personality. Man, people hate newscasters, bro. The reason why I'm not a newscaster anymore. Woo, doggy. Boy, they really fucking hate the newscasters. All right, let's see if I got overhead cam. We got that? Nope. Nope. God damn it. What is it? O P. One of these goddamn motherfuckers. There it is. Active. Huh? Uh. Oof. Internal error, huh? Kind of reminding you of your sex life, right? Okay, where'd I go? Where's the overlay? Oh, right. All right. As well see as much as you can. I think the other thing I need to do is I need to get the affiliates links going up on my video so you can buy the camera I'm using. Because that'd be dope. Whew. I'm a seizure. GPT is still going at it. Did it fix it? Man, we're stuck, dude. This one, seizure. I feel like really sketched out that it's like deleting something and then it caused a seizure. It's like, I mean, I know what that is, and um, I don't know why it deleted the .next folder. There we go. Now it's back. Woo. All right. Now the servers have restarted. It does appear as if they had a seizure because the dev server went down. And then this one, I bet it'll auto reconnect. And then after it auto reconnects, that's a while. It's like 5 minutes, dude. Sounds good to me. Someone's eating pizza. All right. All right. Is there anything we can look at? Anything here? Nothing new. I like the black and the blue. I feel like it's a little bit hard to tell the contrast between them, but I don't really feel like the need to go out and change it. We do not have my company icon here. So let's go look into the, while this thing is processing. All right. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, the model went down. No. All right. Well, let's restart that dev server. All right. Well, uh-oh. GPT just grabbed the wrong one. Oh, okay. They updated it. Never mind. All right, so I don't know what to do about this this one. Is it gonna, what is 900 seconds in minutes? No, like 15 minutes or something? Quite a long time. Okay. All right, it's loading the model into the memory right now. Oh, it's benchmarking or ChatGPT is benchmarking the LLM. That's why it was paused. Using my script, I got a nice benchmarker for LLMs now. I do feel like a wizard with this AI. I do feel like things that used to be really tedious are like really quick. And then I, well, I'm just about to give up on the RTX 5070 Ti right now. How about that? So it does appear that it's producing the tokens at the same time. There seems to be other problems with the KV cache D type. Oh, what the hell is going on with this? God damn it. I took down the server, huh? Son of a bitch. It is interesting, though, I'm gonna have to say. I mean, it's kind of nice that it's slower. You know, actually, I really care more about the input token speed, actually. Uh-oh, what is this thing doing fixing up something in the beachhead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's overwriting files the other agent's working on. Oh, they're both working on the build failed, huh? Oh, this could be bad. I don't know. Which one should I stop? All TypeScript errors resolved. All right, well, this one seems to be looking at the beach. At the beach, brah. If you ever wondered why I'm making a beachhead finder, because, well, I would like to go to the beach. Yeah, pretty much. Damn, dude. What the hell is going on with this? Chat PPT shit. Huh. Initializing agent. Alright, so far the pages aren't loading. Well, I might have to go restart the server over here. I'm gonna go look at the let me go look at the thing. Oh hey, look, this one is build passes. All static pages. What is this? This is the business model canvas editor. Let's go look at what do we got? What are we working with here? That's the current one, right? Uh-oh. Did it do anything? Oh, you done messed up, AA Ron. Core business model. Clank rank, huh? Get clanker? Clank rank, bro. I'm frustrated. I think it's funny, dude. I just think it's funny. I can program better than that. Come on. Although to be honest, CSS is a little bit like pulling teeth sometimes, and I forget it all the time. All right, I'm gonna have to go restart the server. It looks like because something killed the RTX 5070. All right, let's see if it works. Oh, we had a viewer. Damn. Oh, sorry about that. Had to go do the LLM's dance, dude. Not here. Oops. API fail. Huh? Okay. Yeah, let's try this. All right, this model is running with the full context. Not as fast, but I get the full context window. So let's see if it's any better. NVFP4 with what? FP8 KV cache. Finish the job. All right, I'm so stoked I got that up and running. I don't know. Don't know what to do. That's not too bad for having the full context window. It's partially running on the CPU. But damn, that's pretty good though. Shit, son. FP8 KV cache. That's not too bad. VLLM Unsloth Studio. Action going down. Whew. I mean, that seems to be pretty fast, dude. Ooh. I like having NVFP4 with FP8 cache. It's fast, bro. Are these things still done? They're still boy, there's some bad aliasing on my shirt. Huh. I get even worse aliasing because I'm like downscaling and then you're downscaling again. Might not look that bad. Boy, it looks really bad. The organ on my shirt. All right. This is my canvas. Is this gonna make another hot dumpster fire, bro? It's doing something. I don't know what to think, dude. What did ChatGPT do? Let's see what ChatPPT did. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Getting hotter because I'm making syntax errors in the JSX. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, so this model, I mean, I'm praying that this thing works. This is not like a guaranteed thing though. The task is complete. You gonna make another hot dumpster fire? All right. All right. This one just completed. What have we got over here? Uh okay, now it says that it's like working. Yeah, right. Right. Now it's only loading away page. This toaster over here looks at the vibe coder. Yeah, at least ChatGPT comes through. You know, with I feel like with local LLM, you know, with this 27B model, I can I can do what? I think I can work pretty good with this one. With the $20 plan. I might do I am going to do the GRAC $30 a month plan. That one's the better deal of the two. It's like $20 a month chat GPT is like not really quite enough. I mean, it's barely enough if you're like, you know, feathering it the way I'm doing, just using it when you need to, because, you know, it's a little bit hard to see that screen over there anyway, so. Oh no, that was not what I wanted. Five coder over here. Is it doing anything? Nope, still nothing, huh? It's white screen. Okay, all right. What did let's see what did it do to fix it? Okay, so first off, this model that I'm using might not be the model that I should use. All right. Repo ranker. I'm gonna give you one more chance to fix it. Delegated to toaster status, dude. What is this? Are you deleting everything up in here? Dangerous command. And this does what? No, don't do that. No. Oops. What do we got with the BNC? Um, was it? What is it? Business model canvas? Business model canvas editor. Damn it. It's supposed to copy that. What is it? BMV Canvas View Editor and BMC Preview. Is that an editor? That should be, Now, how do you... Like, I just need to, like, tell this agent to only work in this one folder. Alright, well, I am gonna turn off this live stream and go eat some pizza. I'm gonna come back and do another live stream.